blood if you want. Just blood. Glasses need cleaning. Skitters here. Wrong color of bird. Select the different bird. Incorrect bird. Please correct bird selection. I thought that was a promo. I was correct. Flimble, flimble, grimmaster. Yeah, it's like Mega Man, but in paint and on new grounds. Oh, cool! The stupid room boss. That was dumb. What are these spikes? Mega Man died on the way to his home, on the way back to his home planet.
is APR?
I'll tell you where it's not. Here.
Thank you, Mr. Popo.
A much less threatening version, I must say.
Yeah.
And completely useless information. It's not either.
Hello, Harry. Meow. Meow.
Meow.
Meow. What is it, buddy?
No, he just ate Vince's leftovers, so you think he'd be fine.
Harry.
Maybe he's bored and wants to play? Is there a toy in there?
There should be, like, several in the foyer there. Meow.
Yeah, I could tell when he got up, because he'd been snoozing on the shelf and then... Meow! What? Oh. Someone's up.
Come here, Harry.
That's why I love the pizza on pineapple. That is so dumb. Meow? Hey. Brr. What is the deal, little kitty? And what's the deal with house cat food? They never serve it on airlines.
Be glad.
Yeah, what's your cat supposed to eat?
Cats aren't usually flying in the cabin with you.
Well, yeah, cats can't fly. They'd be sitting next to you. If cats could fly, they wouldn't need airfare. And run. The early beaver gets the log.
Right then.
Regular or natural?
What?
Log. Isn't it?
I'm allergic to your joke.
Dance about logarithm to avoid attracting nerds.
Good evening, Internet. It is 7:13 p.m. on Saturday, April 13th, 2024. Welcome to Throne of Games. I'm your host, Mark, Amsry, DJ Amstrack. That's Daniel.
Happy Homestuck Day.
Also, Happy Neil Day.
Happy what day?
Neil.
Needle?
Neil.
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 Sissy Riga?
No.
Armstrong?
No.
Is there a K in there?
No.
What?
Hold on.
I'm becoming increasingly confused as what kind of Neil is happening here.
It's a rat that plays the piano.
What?
Yeah. No, don't give me things about... Here we go.
What the heck did it give you some soon?
No, it was giving me stuff about people named Neil Day.
That makes more sense than a rat playing the piano.
There we go. It's Neil Day.
Why is that gonna day?
Because it's the day that it happened. It's the anniversary.
Okay.
Anyway,
I think it treated like a weirdo for making logarithm jokes.
tonight we're going to be continuing Timberborn. I nearly said Beaverton because that was a word that was right in front of me. Thanks, Nightshade.
We're going to the beaver zone.
I have a lot of bad water now. I managed to collect a lot of it last week. I don't know how long it'll last me, but it's a lot. So let's see if it's enough.
There is bad water on the right side of the map.
Depending on how you orient it. Where are you, Steam? There you are. Timberborn.
Oh, there's the thing. It was in the kettle the whole time. Ick leaf.
What?
That's what my phone roller says.
No.
Ick leaf. I assume leaf is meant to replace an O.
Yeah, I think so.
But it's not O-shaped. It's definitely a leaf. Electric charged leaf.
Hello, Harry. You open your mouth so wide to meow.
Yeah, it's like, meow!
Come here, Harry.
Meow.
Come here. Meow.
He's not gonna.
Nope. There we go. Got the whole big plant working.
Oh, yeah, I wasn't here Saturday. I see that happened.
Yep. I what's the word? Yeah. I gave the orders for the whole thing the week before last when you were here, but signed off well before it had finished building. So last week it actually completed. And it is doing a very good job of getting more stuff done here.
17,000 stinky water.
Mm-hmm. I've built more of these guys here.
That's not hot chocolate.
Or root beer.
More centrifuges. Just don't let the unit inspectors know you have those.
They're not that kind of centrifuge. No nuclear beavers here.
Nuclear beaver. That sounds like a superhero from Nicktoons. It was muscular beaver, but it could have been nuclear.
Atomic beaver.
For some reason, that sequence of letters reminds me of a joke I learned from a D&D ghost clown.
I beg your pardon?
Why did the mermaid wear seashells?
What?
She grew out of her bee shells. Isn't that stupid?
That is stupid.
I'm glad you agree. I see the bad water pumpage is so intense that there's like some good water over in the corner.
Yep. And it's about to drop out of range of the upper level.
Where is he crying now?
I don't know.
It makes sense for...
There he is.
Okay. It makes sense for him to be doing that, like, upstairs at your mom's door. But he was apparently doing that in your room?
Apparently. Let me see if I can grab him.
Is there someone in the closet? Has drained from the upper levels, and the road beavers are moving into the lower pumps. The pumps below. I managed to corner and scoop him.
He hopped up into the window. Sweet baby.
See, if I tried that, he'd panic and leap away and skitter out. Skitter out of the room and bolt.
Okay, he's done. Here you go. Oh yeah, earlier I picked up Vince, and of course he was purring as I held him. Came over here to sit down, and then he hopped up on the desk and just kind of shoved his way back behind the monitor.
Like Emmy always wants to do.
Mm-hmm.
I'm guessing he found nothing of interest back there.
Yeah, he spent maybe, like, I don't know, he spent a moment back there and then came back out.
But as self-appointed household safety officer, he had to check.
Mm-hmm.
And make sure it smelled right, you know?
It smells dusty, I'm sure.
Did he sneeze about it?
No.
That's probably a lesson he's learned long ago. When sniffing somewhere you haven't been in a long time, don't breathe in too much.
I also exploded some extra area over here.
I thought you were saying Vince exploded something. That's going to be very disturbing.
No, I also exploded some extra volume for the bad water
the
to
size of the stink water holding facility.
exactly.
Clear water. It's got the big stinky. And his name very.
Well, it makes sure that it's mostly clear water that gets to the rest of the settlement is the idea.
It's like one of those inappropriately regulated waste lagoons
Ooh,
next to a river.
gross.
The horrifying part is why they work like that. It's like it would be expensive to deal with it properly.
So they don't.
And unfortunately, the penalty for severely damaging the local ecology is much, much lower than the cost of not. Which seems incorrect.
Mm-hmm.
Like in actuality, the penalty should be 5 to 10 times the cost of avoiding the penalty. And we all know the stupid reason that it's not.
Mm-hmm.
Hint, it's incredibly stupid.
Incredibly.
Also incredibly stupid. I heard that Norman City Council is comprised of stupid, dumb.
Stupidity dumb.
So the new library with the statue of a tornado outside of it.
Yeah, it's closed indefinitely
Yeah,
because of mold.
yeah. They
Sucks.
just built that thing
They did.
like pretty much right before the pandemic.
Yeah.
It existed for a year.
And now it's so moldy that they can't really do anything about it.
I hope they got the books out.
I mean,
Got them away from the mold.
they got a lot of the books out, and I think they're like decontaminating them one by one, like making sure that they aren't themselves moldy.
I heard the original contractors cut a ton of corners so that the first rainy season we had caused a bunch of water damage. And because it's the whole structure is defective, every attempt to get rid of the mold is thwarted every time it rains.
Why'd they have to cut corners?
council are politicians who think it's a good idea to hire the cheapest contractors they can. Instead of, a dangerously wasteful idea. And downtown, they're installing new lights. And they expanded the sidewalks to be more accessible, specifically for wheelchairs. They started it last summer and have so far had to tear up the finished parts to repair the poorly laid electrical cables so they can install the new street lights. And they've added these big boxes that are potentially planters, but they take up half the sidewalk space, and now it's not wide enough in certain areas to accommodate the wheelchair accessibility that they expanded for. And they still don't have the bike lane.
Poor planning. Or well,
Virtually
more
no
like
plan-
poor execution, really.
Virtually no planning, if I had to guess. I am guessing that each of those efforts was one city council member's specific baby, and they hired different contractors who did not communicate, and chaos reigns. If you ask me, they should take the planters and put them in the road to serve as a barrier between the bike lanes and traffic, and just get rid of a lane of traffic.
That's not a terrible idea.
Maine doesn't need to be that wide. Maine's mostly pedestrian anyway.
Yeah,
Why does it need three lanes of car traffic? That's just dangerous for everyone.
it really kind of is.
And nobody wants to drive down that part of Maine anyway. It's one way.
Yeah, there's not even that much parking on Maine.
Put the planters there as traffic calming. Get rid of a whole lane. Watch the traffic reduce somehow.
Mm-hmm.
Watch the parking become less of a problem than it's been. Watch the number of people on Main Street go up dramatically. Be really good for local businesses out there.
Now, that would certainly be more true if the public transit were in a better situation. Like if people had a way to get to Main Street that wasn't driving there.
There's one. Good old cart.
Yeah. If
But you
only.
can expend about 2 hours on transport to do whatever you're doing in downtown.
Yeah.
Also, hope you plan to go home before 7. Or you might get semi-stranded.
Yep.
Have to rent a bird or summon an Uber or a Lyft or something.
Yeah, and
I keep seeing birds all over the place. People just leave them anywhere.
I think that's kind of the point. Like half the idea.
Sort of, but it's stupid. It's a stupid idea.
Yeah, it's not great.
Like, people leave them anywhere. Theoretically, they should, put them off to the side a little.
Yeah, that would be better.
Not literally on a street corner where someone could just steal them. Like, sure, they got GPS transceivers on them. A thief could break that. And then have a, not quite functional, but easily repairable electric scooter that they could tear down for parts. I have to wonder how often that happens, actually. Yeah, for everyone watching, our part of the United States is unusually dumb when it comes to urban planning. I think only Texas does it worse. Which is, well, if you've seen the state of downtown Dallas, a low bar. It looks like the place was bombed out at some point.
And honestly, even Dallas has Dart, so... Not that I've ever used Dart, so I can't comment on its quality of service.
Is it like cart?
Yeah, Dallas area rapid transit.
So, actual rails?
There are some rails, yes.
No, because cart, the R does not stand for rapid if it doesn't exist. But it's just the bus.
So actually, yeah, now that I think about it, I did, in like 2004, I think, take a bus from downtown Fort Worth to downtown Dallas. Not a bus, a train. From the, I was going to Acon back when it still existed. And I was able to go from the central station in downtown Fort Worth and just transfer trains until I got directly to the hotel that the con was at. That was like the best travel experience in Texas in the 20-ish years that I lived there.
Neat.
Like, it went from the bigger trains going the intercity rail down to trolleys just serving the streets themselves in Dallas. All within the same system, so I just had to buy the one ticket and...
Well, at least they've improved some of the damage they did by making all those parking lots.
Yeah.
Parking lots. Did you know they don't generate revenue? A lot of city planners seem to have not realized that. Oh, and to continue the stupidity, they haven't filled the planters either. They're just empty boxes, and people have been using them as trash cans.
Oh no. Well, I mean, if they don't really look like anything else.
Yeah, I'm not gonna blame. I'm not even gonna complain or worry about people using them as trash cans. It's just stupid that they've been sitting empty for so long and people have just been like, I don't know, just use a trash can. Because it's not hard to take the trash out of the planter and replace it with soil for the plants.
Right.
That's gonna be easy when it comes time to do it. Gross, but easy.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, I'm going to blame no one for hucking their trash in the mysterious boxes. Honestly, it's probably like partly a act of protest. There. Like, these are stupid and they block the sidewalk. In protest, have my trash. Enjoy the garbage, City Council. Maybe you'll give it a seat.
Oh, wait a second.
Are you related to this? Maybe, I think. And I don't know much about the Food for Friends shelter, but the folks in charge of it are getting investigated for possible embezzlement.
That sucks.
This is a stupid state.
Mm-hmm.
could have done. What? What? Let's make a plan to get the Hep B vaccine to help prevent Hep B liver disease. Is that new? I've gotten the hepatitis C shot. I think it was required for college. Is hepatitis B becoming a problem? Has anyone done anything about hepatitis B? Why are there this many hepatitis?
I mean, all it means is inflammation of the liver.
Gum disease, gingivitis means nothing useful whatsoever. Just
Yep, inflammation of the gums.
it's not even a progressive disease or anything. It's just like your gums are mad.
Mm-hmm.
What you do to them? Do you get to floss? They get inflamed when you don't floss. Don't lie to your dentist. They can tell. A dentist can always tell when you're lying. That's one of the powers you get upon graduating dental school. Oh wait, no, I have my notes upside down. A dentist has a sharp stainless steel hook that knows where the cavities are in your teeth. You gotta catch them on, so you can't lie. The evidence is right there. So you've been brushing when you're not? Yeah, they see those cavities. So you're flossing every day? So why did they get a bunch of 4s and 5s in your peri exam? This is another very good reason to make sure you floss rather than trying to lie to the dentist about it, because when you do have deep pockets in a peri exam, it friggin' hurts!
Mm.
It hurts when that metal stick goes that far in. Ow! 5. Seriously? Ones and 2s all over the mouth. Like one spot's just got a 5 because it pissed it off. He said I had a sharp class the other night. Totally not lived experience. Nope. Don't blow up your beavers.
Nope, I was careful.
Always be careful not to blow up your beaver.
Oh, I can't build those things yet anyway, because I need to wait for those things to mature and get out of the way.
If your beaver explodes, it'll be like, damn. You okay?
That was bad.
Twas low-hanging fruit indeed. I wonder how poorly that cylinder would react to chroma key. I don't think it's quite that shade of green, but due to the lighting differences of it, or if it's on its side, so absolutely.
Well, I mean, chroma key you can basically set to any color.
Yeah, but if you got it set up to use like a green screen behind you.
Yeah. I mean, you know, you could just make it.
Outside of really good lighting conditions, there are absolutely places on a green cylinder that will wind up just the wrong shade. Weird stripes of background. Check on something.
And why not? Go ahead and cover it the rest of the way up, and maybe I can use that space for something. Yeah, Harry?
You walked up, yelled, and left.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, new cat's weird too.
I think that's just cats in general.
We think they are birds. You're not a bird, you're a cat. Birds are weird. Past 50 well-being.
I did make it past 50 last week.
Neat.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you're at the 48.
Yep. I think I made it to 51. But I don't remember entirely.
Then the bad water happened and you had to close the pools.
Yeah, that was part of it, I think.
Pools closed. Welcome to confusing and weird Habbo Hotel, where the pool is always closed. Your continental breakfast is floppy and weird. Continental breakfast has got a weird things to call that. It's like, it only really made sense in England, where it is from.
Hmm.
It'd be like us calling an English spotted dick an island pudding. Which island? North Atlantic. East North Atlantic? Is there any other North Atlantic?
Iceland. Greenland.
I know, I'm joking about East and West. Ah yes, Iceland and Greenland. The incorrectly named islands. Named wrong because the tourism board was causing trouble on purpose.
I don't think the Vikings had a tourism board.
Sure they did. They just toured other people's countries.
Heh.
And we're really big on souvenirs.
You could say that.
They also toured the waterways of the Kievan Rus and stayed. And became Russia.
Really? I'm not sure that makes linguistic sense.
And it's roughly what happened. There were other people around, and they adopted those languages. And, you know, they're like the only group that... Yeah, Vikings definitely stayed in what would become Russia. Like, the history of that part of the world was actually really weird. It kind of papers over how bad the Vikings really were with their favorite trade. They like to trade and swim and green. Though, of course, one also has to remember that Viking is actually a profession and not a kind of people.
Mm-hmm.
It's something people did sometimes as a job. Yeah.
Yeah, Harry?
That defarmed place looks like a neat symbol. Yeah? What are you getting at, Louis, huh? Can utilities yell at you? I have an idea. The question is, why doesn't he go upstairs and do that? there and yell at the builder. It amuses me how he's enough of a nuisance that he gets thrown out of there sometimes.
He's a troublemaker.
He's basically a teenager, so that's not really surprising. A fuzzy teenager with built-in knives.
Yikes.
I know, right? People think kittens are oh so cute, but they become fuzzy teenagers with built-in knives. It's a little bit for them to calm down. Speaking of fuzzy creatures with built-in knives, she is just on camera and it's cute. Right down there in the low left corner.
Sweet Randy.
Like, they have the knives since being babies, but you know, the knives get bigger and stronger and get a lot more muscle behind them.
Mm-hmm.
Like, can you imagine the absolute bloodbath if, like, human teenagers had knives in their hands?
That would be pretty scary.
Like, people are just kind of used to kids having knives, but as kids got bigger and stronger, the knives started to become a problem. We probably start a cultural practice of, like, ritually dulling them until after a certain age. When people could be trusted to wield a utility finger or two. Yeah, for, like, opening things.
Mm-hmm.
Or, of course, in times of strife, you know, fully sharpened on all 5 fingers for warfare purposes. Oh. Oh. She honestly just sounds like a bloody messenger. I'm glad that instead we have little scrapey plates. Which, depending on how you cut them, can serve various purposes. Put a little notch in one finger, and just open a box. Disclaimer, you may get tape on your finger. Alright. For a little bit, your centrifuge there ran out of unprocessed uranium. Pretty bad work.
Yeah, the Riverbend doesn't get a lot of bad water. It gets some. And in fact, here's several barrels coming into it, so that'll let it run for a while.
Remy made the saddest sounds in the last night.
Oh.
Then she hopped on by my bed and made a very long, very mournful, almost a howl. Like, hi. Are you lonely?
Remy, don't mess with that.
We should really cat-proof your room so she can find everything.
That would involve a lot of rearranging, and I'm not sure I have room to do that kind of rearranging in there.
Yeah, but you get a fluffy little snuggle buddy.
That would be a benefit, but like
and
I said...
get less howling outside your door, while you're trying to say.
Yeah, but like I said, I'm not sure I have room to do that kind of rearranging in there. Like, it would involve moving my bed.
So it just sounds like the bed was placed in the wrong place to begin with.
Where else would I put it?
Not next to the window.
I mean, it's not up against the window.
It's apparently too close to it. If that's what she messes with.
I mean, honestly, she could get to the window regardless of whether the bed was next to it or not. And it's the window that she messes with, so...
But she messes with it from the bed, right?
She messes with one of the windows from the bedside table.
Ah. So maybe you just need to move the table?
Well, then it wouldn't be a bedside anymore.
Sure, we put it on the other side.
There's already a table on the other side.
Have two tables on one side and no tables on the other side.
That wouldn't work. Having two tables on the side of the bed that I don't sleep on.
What? You're not supposed to sleep on the tables, you sleep on the bed.
On the side of the bed that I don't sleep on.
Ah. I got that the first time, just in a pig. I don't see a problem there either. You can roll over to that side and roll back over to the side you're sleeping on. I don't, what?
Not easily.
You can't just like roll around from one side either?
There's kind of a lot of rolling.
It's not like I gotta go to speed of sound or anything.
It's like an amount of rolling. It's an inconvenient amount of rolling. Like such that most of the time, if I tried to roll over from the side of the bed that I sleep on to the other side of the bed, I roll that way, and I wind up facing away from it. Like it's 1.5 rolls away from...
Ah. So it's shit, what would be the spin number for that? There's a particle physics joke to be made here. Could you roll 1 and like just extend an arm?
That would still be too far to reach.
Yeah, what if you extend it?
That would still be too far to reach.
I mean, like, if you extend
I can't do that with my arms.
you can't pull a Dulcie.
No. Or a Mr. Fantastic.
What about that thing where you like loosen your shoulder muscles and just kind of like pull it very slightly out of the socket?
That would not be enough.
And get an extra couple of inches.
I do that and I reach the edge of the bed.
Ah, not enough inches.
Meow.
I gotta have him so out, guys. Yeah. Yeah.
Meow.
I don't know why I'm channeling Bug slagging Bunny right now.
I think I'm going to make more robots. And start
So
like
Dr. Robotnik.
and start like making more
Wait, are we talking to Eggman or
neither, hopefully.
Wiley? I think I'm going to start making more robots, said Dr. Wiley. Sorry, Fern can hear Harry. They say simply, Harry?
Yep.
He's over there off screen. You're looking at Remy right now.
Yep. Remy's being quiet. Well, okay, no, she meowed just then.
That's what you get for saying Remy is being quiet.
Yeah.
You get your arm licked. Every time you say the cat's being quiet, your arm gets licked.
When did you become a Jewish mother?
Please, it's based on a Game Grumps bit involving witch robes. Every time you go with your wizard friends, you die! Because everyone's getting his butt kicked by wizard robes because he doesn't know how to fight them. Which I don't blame him for. Wizard robes suck.
Mm-hmm.
I know how to fight them, and they'll still kick my ass if I wind up in the wrong spot. Freaking Blue Jerks goes full auto. I look over there to see the source of the yelling, and I see a different tabby approaching. Plus the small one doesn't flop.
Meow. Jeez.
Pardon me. That's the sound of a cat that's had too much root beer. Some. I don't like cats have root beer. I've never heard a cat burp, and I don't think I want to. Also, because I know cats. It wouldn't be a burp. Do kitties rotate?
I don't know.
Time to Google something weird. Feline eructation. Sensitive stomach hairballs acts as reflex and ingestion can increase the chances of of hearing a burp from your frisky feline. Burping can also be a sign of esophagus. The esophagus disease known as esophagitis. Gastrointestinal upset, which many cats are prone to developing, could lead to abnormal sounds. Ooh, owie! Esophagitis can occur from the administration of oral medications, as the hard substance can literally scratch your cat's esophagus as the medication slides down to your stomach.
Ooh.
Owie!
Mm-hmm.
Although rare, cats can also swallow excess air when treats are given or medication is administered. It is good as all never. Okay, the kitty's just wolfing down treats. That's a pretty harmless part right there. That's like, oops. Ate some air.
Okay, how to go about getting them to these spots here.
Whenever your cat swallows excess air. The burping sound once every now and again is probably fine. Some cats may be more prone to burping if their habits or daily activities result in consuming excess air. But if you think your cat is trying to burp the ABCs, I'm impressed that your cat knows the ABCs. When would Kitty learn such a thing, and why would they expend the effort?
Okay. That should let me build all those things.
So my little cousin and our grandma are having a bit of stupid drama regarding the internet bill. Cox charged him like $180 last month.
Oh, like, okay.
Which is
As in paying a bill, not as in like a pre-law.
What?
As in like Congress is going to pass an internet bill.
Ah! Oh, hi. There's someone out the window. Are you the one that peed on my hail protector?
Hello, Black Cat. Are you friendly? It sees me.
Yeah, you definitely see them.
Hi.
What's Kitty eating? Is that crabgrass?
It's whatever kind of decorative grass that's growing here. Hi. Off he goes.
too and wasn't too pleased. Don't worry, buddy. That fellow's outside and staying outside.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Grandma is for some reason under the impression that they're charging by the hour, like for time that you're on it.
Mm-mm.
That's not been a thing since dial-up, Grandma. You don't log into the internet anymore. I figured there might be a data cap though. And strongly recommended that basically everyone in the house go look at the last bill and check what plan they have. She looked into the bill and they're not on an unlimited plan. Their current plan is 500 megabits per second. That's a speed, not a data cap. Ah, there we go. 1.25 terabytes.
Dang it, why'd you finish that one first? Now they won't be able to reach that one, I don't think.
They can upgrade to unlimited for $50 more.
That's expensive.
Depending on how much the base rate is, that might be worth it. 128.
They have a crap ISP.
It's Cox.
Oh, well, there you go.
So yes, they do.
They should look into switching.
They're looking at AT&T. Also check UFirst kind of sucks too, though.
Yeah. It might suck less.
Less, They might suck less of something. Less than Cox does, anyway.
Okay, Lake McNasty is nearly dry, and is also nearly clean.
I'd be happy with going up to 170 a month. She was complaining about it being nearly $200. Springing for unlimited would make it nearly $200. Oh, Cox. Why are you like that?
Well, how close to $200 was it?
180 something.
I mean, that would still be cheaper.
Barely.
Barely. But barely is.
The question is, how much are they going to pop over the 1.25 terabyte limit?
Yeah.
Can add 500 gigs for $30.
At that point, going unlimited seemed like When unlimited is 50, 500 gigs for 30 seems absurd. You know?
Oh, definitely. It's just that apparently what happened is they had their 128. They burned through their terabyte and a quarter. Got charged 30 for another half terabyte. Went through that. And then got charged another 30 for another half terabyte, which they probably didn't use much of. So if they went one half terabyte over, that would be 158, which is still less than 178 for a mode. Janky. I say just avoid streaming 4K to 60 frames per second. That's probably the problem. So wow, the weak income streams in that house. I'm surprised they're going for a 500 plan. They really only have like 4 users.
to grow more potatoes.
Said the astronaut trapped on Mars. Just need more potatoes. They can be boiled, mashed, or stuck into a stew. Out of ketchup? Well, no one can stop me from eating Vicodin on Mars. The Martian is a fun book. What?
Hmm?
Half the speed is $20 cheaper. Cox? Really?
Only $20?
$108.
Sins of man.
I know, right? Oh boy. I have to wonder, is that particular Buddhist tenet like a serious religious statement, or was it secretly a math joke?
I don't know.
Because 108 is very composite.
Yeah.
Let's see. 54, 27. Yeah, 2 2s and 3 3s. That's a hilariously composite number. Yeah, very low prime, so it's inevitably gonna just like show up a lot.
Drought approaching.
We need something besides comics. I agree. See if there's like a local electric co-op offering fiber or something. He said being silly.
It is. Go for the most communist solution every time.
I recommend it. Break the back of the capitalists.
Yes.
AT&T just put new lines in the ground. Yeah, it's electrical.
Tell her specifically why you're suggesting that. Because that's what we have, and we are very, very satisfied with it. Like, it's
Exceedingly.
way better than anything else we've ever had.
We could have gigabit for not a whole lot more, but we wanted to like save some money, so we got like less than that.
Yeah.
We've got what, 250 or 100 or something like that. And it's full duplex.
Yeah. I want to say it's 100. It might be more, though. Might be like 150.
River Valley Electric has one.
Yeah, check their speeds and their prices.
Shoot, what is the speed that we have actually?
Run a speed test. I don't remember.
It seems like we've done way to achieve that.
It's less than 500, but it's at least 100.
I think it's easier to go to LEC Fiber's page and look at the products.
Also, I think we get better than what we pay for, so...
Oh, that's fine.
Or at least we
Okay,
tend...
it's 100, sorry.
Yeah, we tend to get better than what we pay for.
Yeah, home 100 is $55 a month. Now for 30 more, we could have gigabit.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, River Valley Electric hasn't made it up to them yet.
Well, they should keep an eye on it. We had to wait a bit for ours, too. 4,000 sandwiches. Show me your moves.
Show me your products. I don't care about your smart grid thinger. Show me your products. Wi-Fi with hugs.
Aw.
Gigabit, $7.95 a month.
That's cheap.
No, $79.95.
Oh, okay.
Basic $49.95. So exact same prices, effectively. I also sell a managed Wi-Fi product for $11 a month. Add the fiber TV experience for $180. TV phones are expensive, jeez. AT&T has an unlimited product for $8. That's not bad.
Yeah, that's not bad. Certainly an improvement.
And actually, these guys are a little cheaper in OEC. $5 difference. You got 80 instead of 85. Disappointing to see that Cox is still price gouging, folks.
Yep.
Cox is charging my old cousin and grandma like 180. Or wait, no. What was that number again? 128. Yeah. 128 for half a gigabit. And for half that, it's 108. You only save $20. So stinky. So stinky.
I don't think she realized you were telling her.
I was talking in her general direction.
Yeah, but you didn't call her attention with her name or speak up particularly more so than usual.
Oh, that's fine. She looks busy with Kaka. And there's the little squeak machine that made the crap. A lot of time. Oh, wait, actually, I think that was the first one. You know what I'm trying
That's... Which one is that?
That's either the first song or the latter song. One of those. Because I know it's one of the ones Shake takes to.
Yeah, it's definitely one of those. And I know it's not the fire one, because I remember how the fire one goes.
Yeah, the fire one's more energetic. It's literally a rock.
Bolero.
Or Bolero. That's why it's called the Bolero of Fire. I think it's pizza time.
Oh yeah, Mom.
I think they used too much corn making Thursday. It's just a very large amount of corn.
You saw a cat outside earlier. I mean, it might be one that we've seen before. It was a black cat,
Kind of fluffy looking?
a little floofy, yeah.
Yeah, I've definitely seen one like that.
A wee bit of roof.
Don't think Harry saw it, but apparently Vince did.
Was
And
he upset or did it bother him at all?
He wasn't pleased.
and it saw me.
Yeah.
I kind of pulled back the curtain and was just like, "Hi," and it just kind of looked as like, "Is something there?" And then it ran off. Oh, also, while you were scooping, you probably didn't hear it over the fan, but Daniel was trying to tell you a story.
So Cox is kind of... Oh shit, what was I saying?
About how much they're charging.
Oh yeah. Cox is still ripping people off. It would seem. They're charging $128 for half a gigabit. And for half of that, you only save $20.
Good lord.
Like 108 for 250.
Not only that, but it's capped at 1.5 terabytes per month.
1.25 terabytes.
1.25 terabytes per month. Mm-hmm. Yup.
Yep. My cousin is looking at competitors.
This is why you can't leave any industries completely unregulated because they'll just
Mm-hmm.
upping the price, upping the price, upping the price.
They'll consolidate until they're a monopoly. Or a duopoly. And then they'll just price gouge. And pretend it's okay for them to do that.
I completely forgot about the drought coming in. I was distracted.
Quick, adjust the locks.
Change the locks. It's only a 2-day drought, though, so it shouldn't be a problem.
Yeah, it's pretty short.
Timberbot 1776 was created. Drought ended. Hooray. And now that the drought is over and Daniel has returned, I have to go record my life. I shall return.
Good luck. I hold the power of a mozzarella stick. Delicious. What the beaver's doing? They've burned through a lot of their bad water pretty quick. Dynamite supplies name cap. Looks like they are making extract. Lots of mustard. Oh wow, down to 76 potatoes. Nice, 69 potatoes will win. Not that that matters. Hugely big potatoes saying 5,000. Supply demand's kind of high. Which makes sense. The civilization hosts over 1,000 beavers. Display a few beavers. I'm looking up something strange. Mhm. Why did you go to archive.org about that? It's a falling stick. As I should be back from the bathroom soon. And so I was looking at something strange and ran into something weirder. There's a whirlwind detergent. You there?
Nearly tripped.
Mm.
But I'm back. How these beavers doing?
Even.
Good, good.
You see, the potato supply is low, but that's the supply of uncooked potatoes.
Yes. It has been low for a while. Excuse me. It's higher than it was. That's why I planted more.
They were briefly 69 acres.
Nice.
Says I was looking up something weird.
What was that?
You know that episode of The Simpsons where the actual Seymour Skinner shows up and is at the end of the episode ejected from the town via catapult?
What?
Yeah, there's some sort of crime, and Springfield has really weird laws. And the punishment for what we did was punishment by catapult. That is a reference to punishment by trebuchet, which was an actual thing. But doesn't mean what you think. It actually just referred to public humiliation.
Ah.
In like the stocks, or something unfortunately called a cucking stool. Which, would have been something very different in the modern era. Guilty! You now have to watch the king bang your wife in public. So stupid.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just make sure I have the terminology right. I'll look up a little bit, wind up on the Wikipedia page for trebuchets. And that is one extensive article. It's like a reference. Wait, one thing that wasn't a Wikipedia page that came up in search was one of those YouTube videos of someone making a trebuchet,
Mm-hmm.
and they like titled or subtitled it, "Why can't this thing shoot further?" And I was like, do people forget that the wheels are actually integral to the design? They're not really there for portability purposes. They're like the thing rolls back as a way to store some momentum from the arc of the counterweight. As it comes down, it rolls back forward, imparting that energy to the projectile, which is already on its way up. That's why if you don't give it trebuchet wheels, it, kind of shudders violently and tries to destroy itself. You need to capacitate that energy and put it back where you'd like it to be using wheels. There are other more fascinating designs nowadays. Like one that involves a kind of vertical channel. Or one that doesn't have the arm fixed on an axle, but instead on like kind of free floating on a couple of rails.
Huh.
And there's a secondary axle over on the counterweight that goes through a sturdily built vertical channel. And by allowing the arm to move about and making the counterweight just go straight down, you get a little bit more efficient potential energy conversion. Like, that's kind of what the wheels were for. But now you're losing the wheel friction, so, yeah. That's less energy loss. That's going into whatever the heck you're throwing. And another very interesting design. Basically a stick that falls over. Like, imagine... Okay, so the throwing arm is facing the ground. The counterweight's up top.
Mm-hmm.
There's this bar that comes out going forward, and the projectile is resting on a little shelf, a little like 2/3 down or so. You just let it fall forward. It hits the bar, the counterweight swings, the arm starts moving, and it whips the projectile around hard. It is hilariously simple. It's just a stick that falls over and throws a rock.
So at that point, isn't it more just like a machine atlatl?
Very, very close to one, I think. But using an odd structure to do so. Yeah, it's very similar to an But like, honestly, you could say that about a regular trebuchet if you remove the wheels. And obviously you're including the wielder's arm in this, because, yeah, well, it's just like a handheld thing.
Right.
How's it going?
I said right.
Okay. I thought a beaver did something silly.
No. They're just doing what I tell them.
Which in this case is build some pumps.
Yep.
Some stink water pumps to get that stink out of the water. What if we took the bad water and put it over there? Pointing at like one of the big bad water storage chests.
Yeah, since this is one of the places it tends to get stuck for a little while, I figured adding
Let's put some servers.
Yeah.
Also, did you notice you have over 1,000 beavers now?
Uh-huh.
That's quite a civilization your computer's having to emulate.
Yep, that's probably why the frame rate is as,
Starting to get a little not that great.
yeah. At least when I try and move the camera. Just sitting here, it seems to do fine. It's not noticeable, at least.
Yeah, it occasionally hiccups real good, but I think those are autosaves.
Yeah, those are autosaves.
They smell like saves. Stinky saves that smell weird. What does that smell weird? Oh, let's see. Okay. Yeah, I countered the thing with punishment by Trebuchet a bit ago on something that had been on my watch later queue. Probably today I found out or something.
Mm.
And yeah, just like earlier today I realized, oh, those Simpsons writers were dorks. That's a reference to a misinterpreted punishment by Trebuchet, isn't it? Implication being that Springfield was a really backwards town that's relying on Old English common law. And at some point, some doofus in Springfield was like, this should be simplified and translated Trebuchet to catapult. Because the not so subtle implication is that the entire town is incompetent. Luckily, the criminals and police are incompetent in equal measure, otherwise that could become a problem. Also, I know ACAB is a thing, but is Chief Wiggum really a bastard, or is he just a dumbass? I feel like he's pretty much just a dope.
Yeah, he's probably just a dope. Now, we've seen the other two police officers abuse their powers before.
Yeah. Usually in stupid ways.
Usually in stupid, minor ways, but
yeah,
it's still abuse of
the
power.
corruption is there.
Yeah.
I mean, of course it's there. They've got standing deals with the local mob,
Yeah.
which thankfully is also incompetent.
Oh, I'm almost out of bad water again.
Yeah, you processed most of it. You're like nearly full on catalyst, I think. Completely full on dynamite. Can't tell if you're quite full on.
Extract.
Well, you can't be full on extract because you're still making extract.
Yeah. I have a lot of extract, though.
So yeah, I think it's probably going into filling up your extract reserves.
Mm-hmm.
Which is fine.
Mm-hmm.
Extract is worth more than bad water, and you don't really need the bad water for the dynamite because you've made the dynamite.
Mm-hmm. And the extract can make the dynamite go farther
Yes.
when I need it to.
Because apparently triple dynamite doesn't consume extra dynamite, it just adds extract to the dynamite.
Mm-hmm.
Which is not what it physically looks like.
No.
It physically looks like it's adding dynamite and maybe using extract to hold it together. But video games. Or something like that. Speaking of extract and dynamite, kaboom! Increasing the volume of this damn lake.
Yup.
No bad water, something or another. Mississippi garbage gonna smell real terrible. I'm not sure that's right.
No, I don't think it is. But I get what you were going for.
Terrible parody or error in judgment? You decide.
Arity.
109 bad water.
101, 99.
110.
105, 88.
114. I guess it's still coming from somewhere.
Yeah, they're still pumping it in small amounts down at the actual lake. And a little below.
Ah, there's some coming out of the cleanup effort.
Yeah. But there's so little that it's not even causing harm.
Industrial level storage is depleted, but there's still some coming out of the cleanup effort.
Yep.
Very good. It's like the goofy plans they had for cleaning up, Exxon style oil spills. For some reason, they seem to involve far too much interest in capturing the oil. We want the oil removed, yes, but boy, you guys sure seem really interested in making sure it gets barreled up. They had plans for like shipboard equipment for separating it from the seawater. Why wouldn't you do that on shore? You fools!
Well, because that would involve transporting a lot more fluid. I don't know about that. It's an awful lot of fluid. Where's flooding? There. In the usual place.
Let's go.
$51 happiness. Oh yeah, I also built this place.
Oh my goodness, the stream lag. Please. There the camera moves. Okay. Yeah, there's a little square dancing zone on stilts.
Uh-huh.
What is that pillar it's on?
It's on a pair of those 4-high metal plate things.
What the heck are those?
These metal platform.
Oh, okay. I didn't know there was a fourth platform available.
Yep. They're harder to use though.
Yeah, they can only be used as a foundation for something.
Mm-hmm.
And they cost 200 metal blocks.
Yep. But you can like actually build things underneath them because they leave the space completely clear, aside from the central pillar. So like you see, I have trees growing underneath this one. And I built this one over the
How wide is the platform next?
3x3.
So you have to keep 8 tiles.
Mm-hmm. And I built the other one, like, partially over this, forester here. And this housing and storage and other stuff going on over here.
That's fairly useful in like when you start running into the space. Because it basically makes some.
Mm-hmm.
It basically creates 8 tiles to build. But in the shape of 9. Is it all on platforms that are on top of it?
Yes, because otherwise they would not have been even with the... Yeah, I needed the ground to be even with the other stuff, so it needed to be one higher. So there's technically like a little crawl space there.
I'm amazed you haven't filled those beds.
I don't know how to access them.
That's okay. I feel bad for the beavers who were trying to get better while people were dancing above them.
There's that forester nearly bonking his head.
He's fine. He's got enough room. He's got some shade now too.
Yeah.
You, like reach up and draw things on the underside.
Reach up and draw things.
I'm gonna draw a picture of a sandwich. Draws a hot dog.
Starts a war.
That's why they're at odds with the Iron Teeth. I'm half amazed that humanity hasn't actually gone to literal war over the whole sandwich thing.
I don't think we're
We've
that.
done it for stupid.
I'm not sure we have. We've done it for stupid, but I don't think we've done it for that stupid.
Would you say it's more or less stupid than the buttermilk?
I'd say it's about
It's
as
roughly equivalent.
yeah, it's roughly equivalent. But that wasn't a true story.
No, it wasn't.
No.
Theodore Geisel wrote it to make fun of the stupid reasons people go to war for.
Yes.
And as kind of like a screed against the idiocy of mutually assured destruction as a strategy. And also, like, denouncement of military escalation in the first place. The fuel looks so goopy.
It looks optimistically like split pea soup.
That's being highly optimistic.
Yes, it is.
Catalyst, on the other hand, looks like grape Fanta.
Don't you wanna?
I had some last night, actually. Made some alternate version hard. With Diet Derp, grape Fanta, and Sprite. Remember Harb?
But don't you need tea to make harb?
No.
I thought that was one of
Harb
the...
Cola is traditionally made of 2 parts Diet Coke, 2 parts Orange Fanta, and 1 part Sprite.
Oh.
That's Nate's recipe, anyway.
I thought tea was one of the ingredients.
No, it was just stored in a red diamond jug.
Oh.
Because a gallon jug was a good way to carry a large amount of mixed soda to a party.
Fair enough. Maybe that's what I was thinking.
Very likely. You might be thinking of the raspberry head, which was just the raspberry Lipton iced tea with Sprite.
I might be conflating that as well, yeah.
Which is fairly even a thing. It didn't
Fair,
deserve that.
yeah, but it was still an
The song was just
anime-inspired
anime.
drink, yeah.
Thinking those Azumangadayo deep cuts. Azumanga deep cut.
Catalyst, so I just...
Ayumu, no. Put down that screwdriver in beryllium hemisphere.
Ah,
That's like the first version of the Demon Core meme that I saw was Osaka doing that. Like, no! Don't do that! happens when you try to use a screwdriver for that. It will slip.
I can see that in my head with any number of various expressions on her face, and they all fit. Just in very different ways.
And then there's the freaking cymbal monkey.
That one is just terrifying. Those little things are kind of scary anyway.
Yeah, if they come at you while producing blue flashes, throw something out the window and run that way. Don't try to get past it. Most importantly, run. Oh boy. Whoever's responsible for that concept? Whoever is...
They're a master of horror.
I was about to say that is... They're guilty of mental terrorism. What's the orange stuff? Carrot juice?
Maple syrup.
Ah, okay. That's not the right color for maple syrup. It looks like they're like the weird creamy tomato soup. Or just dressing them out of carrot juice.
It's an amberish color. That's not too.
It's orange!
Amber is orangish.
That is so orange. That's like That's like orange juice concentrate out of the can with a spoon orange.
That's not that orange.
It's pretty freaking orange. It's carrot orange. It's carrot puree orange.
It's slightly darker than carrot. Like maybe carrot that you just pulled out of the ground orange. Unwashed carrot orange.
Ugh, put that on your swatch. Mr. Mastodon, man. Sheesh.
Mr. Mastodon Farm.
Oh, farm. Sorry.
Oh, speaking of...
Mr. Mastodon, man.
So speaking of, Cake is going to be playing at the Zoo Amphitheater in September.
Mastodon Man sounds like a robot master.
Or like someone got confused between a Robot Master and Maverick.
Yeah. Because there's Flame Mammoth. But yes, actual maple syrup is brown. That's an extremely light brown, which is incorrect.
Okay,
Because we
fair.
all know brown is just dark orange.
Yes.
That is cursed knowledge in its own way. Color theory is weird.
Mm-hmm.
Flipping sorcery.
Birds fall from the window ledge above mine, then they flap their wings at the last second.
What's really interesting, amusing and weird,
Hmm?
is if you take a red, green, and blue light and point them at something with a slit through it, it'll produce magenta, cyan, and yellow shadows.
Oh, cool.
It's strange to behold. It looks like sorcery. Ew.
Would you mind getting it?
Kill the fire.
since I got pinched by that one, I've been kind of hesitant to get them myself.
You just gotta use the 1-2 punch. Put a napkin or tissue over them and then crush them with the glisten bottle. Remember the 1-2 punch.
I usually kind of do that. I just wad them up first, and then it's like,
If I could zap them and whack them, I would.
yeah.
That'd be so messy. I'm gonna fry this insect's electrical system with an electrical arc from my fingers, which I'm sure hurts me too. And then I'm going to
Just have like
crush it with a pipe wrench.
just have like a little taser or something.
And then smash it with a pipe wrench, damaging the tile. The 1-2 punch.
I wonder how much of a shock can you get out of like a piezoelectric thing?
Varies with the size and type.
Right, but like for example, could you take one of those lighter, like the long lighter things that just doesn't have any fuel in it, and just be like click.
That had to look funny on camera.
Yeah.
Red raw.
Red rum. Red rum.
Hello, Kaludai. They say, are those beavers square dancing?
Something
like it.
Something like it. I don't know what square dancing actually looks like, but they are dancing.
They're not quite doing a do-si-do.
Not quite.
It's very similar. So I have square danced in grade school. Because, I got to reach my country right.
See,
They taught us some basic moves.
They didn't teach us square dancing. They did teach us line dancing. And they also taught us ballroom dancing. But not square dancing.
But nothing particularly advanced like this. Also, is that an icosahedron?
Yes. That is
Alright.
5 icosahedra. Well, one of them is kind of off-screen, but...
Yeah, there are 5 of them. I didn't notice the ones in the corners, but, Who needs a disco ball when you can have a D20?
Yeah.
No one wants to stand where the 1 is. Yeah, I feel like the arc that little pudding makes is actually very, very small.
Could you use something like that to charge a capacitor? Actually, at that point, it'd probably be a lot easier to just use a dynamo, wouldn't it?
Poorly. We could poorly charge a capacitor like that, and yes, a dynamo would make much more sense. Have a little spinny lad. Crank up to capacitor. Crank a capacitor up to a safety limit of. You can get away with a couple thousand volts at current level. And then put the circuit on a trigger circuit to do an RTO across the bug.
Mm-hmm.
Now, the trouble is, when you do that,
Mm-hmm.
bugs will sometimes explode.
Cool.
You case you've, ever been around the active Motown.
Yeah, that figures. That would be gross, but it'd also kind of be satisfying, too.
Until inevitably some bits get in your teeth.
Well, I have a face shield over there, so...
Do you have an eye shield?
It-
Mr. 21.
It's a face shield. It's like a full face.
Ah, okay. Can you take it off? Afterwards?
Yes.
Okay.
It's not permanent.
It's not like the Mask of Loki or anything.
No.
I want to take this face shield off.
You are free to do so.
Still, sitting bug bits flying everywhere is not the best things.
No.
It could get in food, it could get in, like, hair. It could get on clothing. It could wind up in a cat bowl or their water.
Yeah. Okay, so get like one of those.
So you bombed that battery deeper during a drought.
Actually, not during a
Oh
drought.
wait, the booms work underwater, don't they?
Yeah.
Which should be more dangerous. Shockwaves are nasty and thicker, more viscous media. Denser fluids, that's what it's coming from. That's why you can blow up a stick of dynamite 100 feet away and be fine, but if someone blows up a stick 100 feet away in a pool, your lungs might liquefy.
Nobody wants liquid lungs.
No, they're hard to breathe through. Liquid lungs. Apply directly to the nope.
Directly.
Oh yeah, you know that thing from The Abyss? Where people like breathing oxygenated fluorocarbons?
Yeah.
So that works for oxygen transport. But it also doesn't really capital W work because the lining of your lungs is not made for a fluid that viscous. And you'll start breathing out your lung lining.
Ah.
Yeah, and the result will be like what amounts to a severe internal injury that when you switch back to air, would burn. It might result in a severe infection. I hate that I know that.
I hate that I now know that.
Yeah, I just cursed knowledge, didn't I?
Yeah.
Oops. Sorry.
My chest hurts now.
Your chest is fine. You've been breathing air this whole time. You're good.
Also feeling kind of woozy.
That's fine. It's not nothing that'll actually happen to anyone because no one's dumb enough to do that.
Yeah.
Actually, that's false. No one dumb enough to do that has the resources to do that. Aside from people we wouldn't mind doing that. So everything's good, there's nothing to worry about, and your blood pressure can go back up.
Yeah, if only my vagus nerve listened to logic.
You can't destroy its position using facts and logic.
No, I can't.
Vagus nerve owned with facts and logic. I don't care who you are, that's stupid right there. That's painfully silly. The gears. Those tanks are empty.
Yep,
I
all of them.
assume they held water that wasn't good.
Uh-huh. I only have 23 bad water left in the entire settlement.
Ooh, 50 will be average.
Mm-hmm.
Wonder how high the well-being of like a riverbed resident is.
Let's find out. Riverbend, 53. Dry Pool, 46. Downstream, 49. Lakeside, 50. Deadwood, 44. Corner Heights, 51. Hey. And not and.
44.
Iron Valley, 41. Nickel Hills, 49. Stairwell, 53. 52. And Clearwater, 43.
Nickel Samurai, 46. Oh yeah. Do you remember? Wait, it's been a long time since you played Ace Attorney games, but you played number 2, right?
Yeah.
All the cases?
Mm-hmm.
I feel so bad for Phoenix having intrusive clown thoughts.
That's a way to phrase that.
Why did that happen? Like, how unpleasant would it be to have freaking Mo show up in your thoughts with a terrible pun? Unbidden and undesired.
Let's see.
Like, intrusive clown thought is about the best way I could put it, because it's an intrusive thought that features a clown. Not even a very funny one. Oh, and speaking of intrusive thoughts, have I complained about how Mazio's changed their order online thingy?
Uh-uh.
So when you go to checkout, it pops up these, like a selection of 3 semi-random items. Be
To
like,
suggest?
would you like one? Yeah, and the suggestion gets in the way.
Mmm.
Like it's like an intrusive thought. It's really annoying.
Begone, intrusive thought.
Intrusive that over there. She keeps breaking in. It's getting ridiculous. Man, this is a Wendy's. You don't need to break in. The door's open. Stop trying to proposition clientele. They're just here for, like, food? That's my new term for fast food, by the way.
Food?
Question mark. Food?
Okay, you know what? This guy is too far away. I should build another one right over here.
Taco Bell. You can eat it. Taco Bell. Mostly safe.
Taco Bell, eat it and eat it.
Out the other end.
Monuments, Fountain of Joy. There we go. That.
Plop it in the river one more time. Drop it and plop.
That catches.
I shouldn't use such terms.
You probably shouldn't.
Like, that's kind of not where I was going with that, but I realized that could be gone in that direction. Yeah. Hey, Flispering. What you doing?
Hey, Vince.
Are you being cute? He's off on important cat business. I dare a health inspector to rate a Taco Bell mostly safe.
Mostly harmless.
Non-toxic.
The Hitchhiker's Guide to Gastronomy.
Taco Bell. Del Taco for when you're more broke.
Hey, Vince. Hey,
Taco Bell.
come here.
If you have to eat here, why aren't you cooking at home? That's cheaper, you know. Taco Bell. We fried the shell. I am still disappointed in nacho fries.
Cool.
Remember all the hype about those?
Yeah.
Remember how they turned out to just be French fries? It was a sad, zesty coating.
Mm-hmm. Yay.
I wanted happy little nacho sticks that I could dip in stuff. I expected it to be corn based. Instead, it was potato based and also sad and floppy. disturbing. You know what she said about her ex?
Potato based?
I'm not sure, but I think she needed a depressed Mr. Potato. Potato based, sad, and floppy. Did you know Mr. Potato Head isn't the original Mr. Potato Head?
What?
Yeah, the first one died of tuberculosis.
Oh.
That's terrible.
Boo.
Tuberculosis.
Boo.
So stupid. As you can tell, that just came to me while I was talking about floppy potatoes. Like tuber floated by and hepatitis, and I was like, what? I didn't realize tuberculosis contained the word tuber? I have a stupid joke now. I didn't know that disease could spread via potatoes. I better not repeat that joke too much. It'll probably turn into an idiotic conspiracy theory on the internet. It's got that dumbass Dan Brown logic. Remember the Da Vinci Code? I sure don't.
How's the monument coming? 70 out of 200. Still has a ways to go. Okay. Well, that'll all get done in due time.
Wow, you're doing your bridge reviews on a 200 scale?
Bridge?
Bridge review! This bridge doesn't connect to anything, it just kind of spurts water into the air.
It doesn't.
70 out of 200.
It doesn't
Bridge
do
review.
anything. It just sits there.
And spurts water in the air.
Mechanical meltdown.
It should be thrown in the river, but it's already in the river, so we're really confused about this. Maybe DHL put it there. DHL. We threw it in the creek. Yeah, if anyone needs to poison pill some company they don't like, just get me hired as, like, an advertiser guy. I'll ruin them. I'll make a campaign that puts their company in the worst light I can imagine. Coca-Cola. Baby fetuses. That's something awful deep cut, I think.
Yeah.
Mm.
When some state or other, probably Texas, passed a law that that food couldn't contain fetuses. And so Something Awful wrote to various companies asking whether their food was what's the word that I'm looking for?
Fetus free?
No, like in
Sans embryo?
like if it met the current law, compliant, thank you, if it was in compliance with the new law. And a lot of the companies just didn't even deign to give a response because it was so stupid.
Which was a bad idea because
Something Awful then listed them on their website as maybe fetuses.
We don't know. They wouldn't tell us.
Yup.
Can't know for sure.
Of course, the ones that did dignify it with a response, and the ones that did answer. There's an ant. Get lost, ant.
I think it is lost.
Yeah, exactly. The ones that did answer and got listed as guaranteed fetus free, that's not so great for them either, because then they get highlighted as having dignified the question.
Not as much danger as anyone foolish enough to answer sarcastically.
Perhaps.
You'll just have your words quoted next to your flagship product. Yeah, I've heard tragically Something Awful's kind of fallen into the toilet these days.
That's too bad.
And I think Lotax got arrested about something?
Did he?
But that was after he sold the site to someone else. I think it was tax evasion, surprisingly.
Huh. How about that? Life mimics art or something.
Yeah, it came up on Behind the Bastards. Which, yeah, you got like cracked alums and some people who had once worked for Something Awful. And yeah, apparently, sadly, there aren't many comedy websites left on the internet. One guest runs something called 1-900 Hot Dog, which bills itself as the last comedy website on the internet.
Yeah.
Which isn't true, but it's depressingly close to true, apparently.
Oof.
That does me a big sad. Oh hey, it's those three barrels that are going, whoa! I forgot about them. That just reminds me of giving a toilet a stogie. Nothing says poop here like a cigar smoking frog. To explain to those watching who haven't seen this particular prank, maybe you would call it. If you take a couple of rolls of toilet paper and put them lengthways on the... Do you put them on the seat or on the... I think on the seat. Or on the lid. Close the lid, you put the toilet paper on the thing.
Oh yeah, that. I remember what you're talking about now.
And you put an empty core between the seat and the lid. Makes the toilet look like it's smoking a cigar and it has eyes. And depending on the shape of your toilet, kinda looks like a frog. And I say prank because there are stupid videos of people being like, going up to the victim of the prank and be like, help, help, the toilet's smoking! You have to look! You have to see this! The toilet is smoking! You know, like it's on fire somehow. And then, you open the bathroom door and the toilet's got toilet paper eyes and it's smoking a cardboard core stogie. Whereupon the prankster usually gets called dumb of ass while the victim walks away annoyed. And wondering why their child or younger sibling or whoever's responsible is such an idiot. I suppose the internet has transcended that old gag. Because now there's like a cappella singing toilets, I guess. I'll take incredibly strange uses for Gary's mod for $400.
Ow.
Did you sound that shard of glass on left earlier?
Shard of glass.
No? Oh, okay. You said outside, I thought it might have
And something was poking me.
been.
Or was feeling pokey anyway.
Hope it wasn't an earbud crawling up onto your pants. No thank you.
No, thank you. The underdeveloped trees there in the tree farm kind of look like a big old wormy thing going roar. I can see it. I think I need another tree cutter. They're not really keeping up.
You know, like watching waves of trees. What else we could use that ant for? That's the evolved version of the leaf cutter ant. The tree cutter ant.
That's not what I meant to do. I do want to cut that tree. I want to cancel the replanting of it. There.
Tree cutter ants, they just kind of like encircle a narrow part of the trunk and go around and around.
Go around
Like a
and
tightening
around.
It'd actually be kind of terrifying if that were an actual. Oh, cool! Now it has an eye. It'd actually be kind of terrifying if there was an ant that did that, because there's a reason that lumber folk use use a certain well-known warning call.
Mm-hmm.
Ants wouldn't do that.
Nope.
If ants could cut down trees, forests would be very dangerous. Because sometimes trees fall.
And sometimes there's people around to hear them.
If a tree falls in the forest and a bunch of ants did it, does a mime still get squished?
Where'd the mime come from?
The Tiny Toon Adventures parody of the whole Zen Koan question. Involving like if something happens to a mime in the forest, does anyone care? Or something like that. Spielberg didn't seem to like mimes. Or perhaps someone on the writing team didn't like mimes. There's just a general dislike for that kind of performance art. Or a P fart, for sure.
I don't think anybody shortens it that way. Thankfully.
Yes, 39 going on 12. Reminds me of the funniest joke ever told in Recess.
Research?
Recess.
Research.
Yeah, research recess. All the scientists go out and play in the back. They go down the slide, down on the swings.
Man, no, I want to be a scientist.
Yeah, so it reminds me of the funniest joke ever told at recess.
No, that doesn't fit.
Duty!
What?
That was the joke.
Oh.
One kid said duty, and all the other kids fell over laughing.
What? Wait, why did that remind you?
The puerile childishness of it,
Oh.
primarily. Bunch of children completely losing their composure over a poop joke. Ooh, feel bad for whoever lives downwind of that thing.
What, this?
Yeah.
That's maple syrup.
What? No, the biofuel refinery.
Oh, that. They refine, like, maple syrup in there.
What?
It's for making,
They're making fuel out of maple syrup?
they're making catalyst in there. That's why the maple syrup is right there.
I thought catalyst was made out of extract.
Extract and maple syrup.
Oh. Weird. Yup.
It's always been made out of maple syrup.
Alright.
The extract part's kind of new.
I didn't. I forgot, clearly. Robot pancakes, I guess. I am moderately unsettled. Gravity robot. Using one of my world domination koozies, but boy does it have a tendency to fall off of everything. Please stop. Gain stability. Get good.
Oh good, they finished the farmer's monument. Remy?
She needs to get in the cabinet.
Yeah, but Harry needs to not get in the cabinet.
But Remy needs to use the cabinet. I can cast the spell of close the cabinet when Harry shows up. It's a pretty simple spell. Just get up and close the cabinet when Harry shows up. And notably, Harry's outside. The only tabby in the room is the bins. Brush that shaggy ass rabbit.
Yeah, he doesn't really like it, though.
I'm sure he probably doesn't like being as itchy as that undercoat's probably making him.
He doesn't mind, like, finger brushing, at least. So that's generally what we have to do.
Let's see. So Shaggy, I'm surprised there's not a Great Dane in there. Like there's leaks, you know? Like Scoop, that rabbit's almost as shaggy as me. And for my part, I need a shave. Hello? I briefly mistook that bird for a burrito. Don't know why there would be a burrito on that earth. That sounds like a good way to get more ants. Remember, kids, if you want ants, leave a burrito on the hearth of your fireplace. They'll find it.
On a particular night? No, just whenever.
Yeah, they'll find it on Mirmage Knocked. Yeah, I wish I had a horned lizard around. Could have put it on your desk and taken care of that ant. Plus, I need to have a horny toad chilling on your desk.
That would be cool.
Alright. What you looking at? Is it moving? She's probably in turns by a bit of turmoil dancing in the wind. There she is in the battery. It is not worth the effort. The dancing display.
Hello, Remy. Meow.
So there's been a detailed diatribe on Shadow of the Colossus.
Oh, yeah?
Someone comments, each Colossus dying after it's defeated is affecting in a way that's simple but works extremely well. That sad music as this giant falls over and crashes heavily into the ground to me always said, hey, good job, well done, you beat the Colossus. Now something unique and beautiful is gone from the world forever, you monster. That's the part of the game that sucked for me. Someone else replied, now for your reward. Shadow tentacles! Enjoy! You can't outrun them. Oh, cool. I've abused someone with my diction.
Oh?
Ace Attorney Justice for All during the early portion of Case Work,
Mm-hmm.
and the crime scene with the knife just looks sus, so I kind of commented about it. And then kind of speculated on the case in general and utilized the word in ketchup.
That is a word.
One responds, I really enjoyed the use of the word in ketchup. Thank you for sharing. I'm getting the sense that the killer is an assassin for hire that On Guard's cute manager hired employed to get rid of Rita. And he simply poisoned him by serving him a suspicious drink. Then someone, caught in his hand, came in and roughed up the scene and ketchup the butter knife that On Guard had used for dinner and plunged it slightly into the body's chest to frame it for some reason. In ketchup. You can always tell a Final Fantasy XI Red Mage player. And it is spelled exactly how you think I would spell it.
Of course. I mean, how else would you spell it?
With one exception, I did not use an apostrophe.
You mean hyphen?
Apostrophe.
Oh, with the ED.
Yeah.
Origin.
Because, you know, I'd often be one to replace that E with apostrophe even though it accomplishes nothing. Needless to say, Spellcheck didn't like it.
No, Remy, don't mess with that.
But she wants to mess with that.
She doesn't get to.
So I had a feeling disappointed. contemplating the highly sus knife. It looks like a butter knife, which are not known for their sharpness.
Mm-hmm.
It seems to be in his right pectoral muscle, right under his clavicle, nowhere near the heart, and possibly missing the lungs, too. Plus, it's vertically oriented, so it wouldn't be super likely to get between the ribs to even graze a lung. Also, it doesn't look like it's even in there more than a centimeter. Coupled with the red fluids all about, there's an empty bottle of ketchup, or tomato sauce, and an empty bottle of carrot juice around. I think there's also a thing of ketchup too. I wonder if that's even blood on his costume. Again, they're in the early portions of the case. There's also a guitar case that is wet on top and is missing its guitar. No idea how that factors in. And I assume you don't remember.
No, not at all.
Most of what I said probably made no sense. Other than it sounded like a contrived essay during a crime scene.
Yeah, basically.
You'd be right.
A contrived ass attorney crime scene.
Phoenix Wright, attorney at butt cheeks. That sounded even stupider than it did in my head.
It was pretty stupid, all right.
Yep.
Hello, Randy.
Are we going nuts to play that game, Fuzzy? You're being very, very twitchy. Have you ever simulated? Is there too much air movement in the room for your fluffiness? Is it triggering your body whiskers like crazy and you're like, Are you running up to Mark and being like, Father, stop the wind, please?
That's a phrase.
I know she has an unusual number of body whiskers. You can see them like pointing out, poking out of her fluff.
Mm-hmm.
Which means a light breeze is probably kind of uncomfortable there. And she is a Twitch. Granted, she could easily be agitated. Which is definitely a little agitated. I mean, she was sucking the washing machine again. So you got agitated. And you have the agitator. Remember there's a dinosaur literally called Irritator. Like the scientists tried to get all the bones and a private collector made it difficult. So they named the dino after the private collector. Irritator. Because they were being annoying. Hey. You're being small. And breathing weirdly. I think you're overstimulated by something. Yeah, it sounds like how a rooster would crow. Hey, get your rooster right here. What? I don't have one. Oh, never mind. What? Yes, hello, can I help you?
No.
Okay.
I'm using a bridge right here, because why the hell not? Well, why not? Because it would take a lot of platforms to build up to that.
Small bridge.
Small bridge.
Half bridge.
They're all like that.
Yeah, I think you're technically supposed to like use 2 half bridges to make a whole bridge or something like that. In which case, I guess they expect you not to bridge less than 4 tiles. I don't know, man. Beaver game weird, man. Weird old beaver game thing. Weird game full of ropes. And teeth going up in your skulls. Ow.
I mean, where else would their teeth go?
Yeah, but they go far.
Mm.
Beaver teeth are horrifying. Like, you know how, like, if you have an annoying hair in your cheek or something, and you pluck it, much more of it was in your face than was on the surface?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's like that with their teeth. Like, they go up and around to near the top of their skulls.
Wow. Meow.
And then the bottom teeth go similarly deep.
Oops. Meow. Meow. Meow.
Okay, so I guess I wasn't quite right about the top one, but the bottom teeth. Ooh, boy, that goes far back there.
Yep.
Those things are in there. Bottom teeth basically tunnel through most of the jaw.
Well, with the kind of stuff they chew on, they gotta be sturdy.
Meanwhile, the top teeth are much more curved than I thought.
Those just gotta grow.
Also, weird striations in the molars. Look at those lines.
Huh. Interesting.
I know there's iron in the enamel, but I didn't realize it was so linearly distributed.
Is that why they're iron teeth?
Yes.
Okay.
That's why beaver's teeth appear like yellow. They don't all have bad teeth or anything. They're just metal reinforced.
Fascinating.
Enamel's already one of the toughest substances nature makes, and beaver is metal reinforced. It's the single most durable tissue we produce, that's for sure. Unfortunately, the way we make it means we can't replenish it. And even if we could replenish it, that probably would have been a big survival no-no.
What are you doing, Remy? Well... Considering how she trotted over to you when you got up, I think she might want brushing.
There we go. You being an itchy kitty.
Ah, well, now she's settling down.
There's the squeakus.
Hello, Harry. Hi.
Square dancing's boring. They should teach the beavers to cube dance.
I don't think that's a thing.
It's like square dancing, but with jumping.
I think square dancing sometimes involves jumping.
High jumping. Cube dancing at zero geometry. Timberborn beavers on the moon deals.
Here we go.
The beavers on the moon, they're coming very soon. We don't know why, no matter how we try, but they're beavers on the moon. Disclaimer, beavers on the moon is not a real TLC, and it's definitely not going to. It might be a KSP mod, though.
Why are you flooding? Stop that.
Sometimes to make an omelet, you gotta overflow the toilet. Wait, what?
Alright, down to just needing metal blocks here.
Metal fox and metal socks here. Fox with socks and metal blocks here. I'm surprised Luke Luck hasn't shown up to lick your leg. Theodore Geisel deep cuts. I'm surprised it isn't Geisel. The Geisel engine. It runs on rhymes and such. Squeeze that. Just in case, since you he does not need to know that was him. Take it up it again if you need it. Sure would have been nice if I got my haircut. Turns out they closed at 5 on a Saturday. Not 6.
Dude.
What? No one pooed themselves. What do you speak of?
I was just making a sound of failure.
You made the one from Don't Shit Your Pants. That implies something specific, sir. A very specific failure mode. That of trouser befoulment.
Bowser Trafalment.
Is that when they put a big picture of Bowser up in Trafalgar Square?
I don't think so.
Because it sounded like it. Also, all the...
Ducks are swimming in the water.
No. All the windmills are pointing south.
Are you sure?
No. Sorry, ever since Insanity Prawn Boy taught me that you can just answer things with no! Someone asks, am I sure? I can just say, no, I'm not. Is that wise? No! We now visit the Toast King on the moon.
Already in progress.
Why is he on the moon? I don't know. But at least he has that one moon bear for company. What was his name again?
Mm-hmm.
It's like something the moon bear. How'd I get here? Desmond the moon bear. Got it. How did he get here? What's he breathing? I don't know. He's taking it better than Jeff, though.
As long as he's not a sun bear.
Those look creepy.
They do look creepy.
Especially when you give them magical powers and make them huge.
What?
The rune bears from Elden Ring.
Ah.
They're basically giant sun bears with magic. They're terrifying. They're much too fast, they have very long arms, and they have range attacks. I don't like them. At least Desmond the Moon Bear took it much better than Jeff the first polar bear did. Jeff got violent. Started freaking out about the dogs. And that's why the North Pole has no penguins. I'm not actually sure of what I'm quoting.
Yeah, I forget what that's from.
Is that from one of the ACF movies?
I don't think so, no.
It's not stupid enough to be a demented cartoon movie.
No, it's not that.
Wait, are we sure it wasn't an ACF movie? Because I remember Drunk Science was from that.
Was it?
Yes. And I know that connection because of the song about the origin of Mind Turtle. We shot at Drunk Science and made the world's first turtle mine. Ta-da! Also, it's
Maybe then?
almost drought time.
Yep.
Time to do the Army Corps of Engineers thing and the hydrology. Do a hydro. Drunk science! See, they say junk science, but they clearly did drunk engineering, which is applied drunk science. It's my same beef with, mad scientists in fiction. They're not doing mad science, they're doing mad engineering. I mean, they don't even have mad control groups. Most of their idiocy would never make it through mad peer review. Probably don't even know what double-blind testing is.
Double mad testing?
double-blind analysis. You make your observations, you collect your data, but before, during, and after that, you work on your analysis using dummy data. You just make stuff up, and then make sure that your intended analysis, or, the way you intend to process the data works correctly. Make sure you don't have weird biases based on the data set or based on something else that just introduces some error somewhere in your process that can propagate. Then once you're sure that your analysis is clean and not being affected by anything weird, then you unblind the analysis and pump through your actual observational data, thus ensuring that no one has accidentally tainted the conclusion of anything. It's kind of a neat trick. It's something they do in astronomy and such. Like, for instance, the number of teams are working on trying to resolve the Hubble tension, also known as the crisis in cosmology, where two different versions of measuring the rate of the expansion of the universe kind of didn't agree, and then they looked closer and they kind of definitely didn't agree. And then they tried to fix it, and they started to really disagree. But someone's taken some JWST data, and before writing their data, were really freaking careful in testing their analytical methods. And then pumped JWST data through it, and got an answer that's kinda in the middle. It might potentially fix the problem. But yeah, the two models that were causing problems were that so there's the typical cosmological distance ladder, where you measure your distance to things depending on how far away they are, and each of those measurement methods are calibrated by the measurement method below them. So you start with local parallax. It's like stars within our own galaxy, based on known brightnesses, or based on how much they wiggle as the Earth goes around the sun. It allows you to resolve distances out basically to around the edge of our own galaxy. And you can use that to calibrate your Cepheid variable standard candles and a few other kinds of standard candles. Stars whose maximum brightness are known. And so we can use the apparent brightness to identify how far away they are. And that gets us access to distances of other galaxies. And I think I'm missing a rung. But there's like that, there's something between that. And then once you get far enough away, you're basically just measuring redshift. It's like by the standard candle measurement, we know how far away this galaxy is, and measure its redshift, so we know how much redshift to expect at this distance, at this distance, at this distance. So now we can use the degree of redshift to roughly identify how far away a galaxy is. And we can tell it's redshift and not just red color because there's a hydrogen absorption line that basically cuts off the light at a specific wavelength. And as that light redshifts on the way, as light becomes more and more redshifted from starting further and further around before getting here, that means there's a worse and worse truncation. To the point that you've got the CMB, which is in the microwave, but was emitted as UV. And that's, of course, as far as we can see because the universe was opaque at that point. So we've got that measurement method, which is built up over decades, very careful, but admittedly it does have several interfaces. So if there was an error somewhere in one of the earlier phases, it would propagate and get worse further out. Which could be why that gives us a different rate of expansion of the universe than the other method, which involved taking light from the CMB and using those the density waves that we can make out from it as the starting point for simulation of our, or for a lot of simulations of our best known model of the universe, with slight tweaks in initial conditions. Based on, changing initial conditions based on expansion rate, and going with finding the resultant model of the universe that best matches our actual observation of the real universe, and looking at, okay, what rate of expansion did the best model pick? It was this. And that was disagreeing with the other one. By increasingly significant amounts as we kept trying to resolve it. And one of the potential issues was that we might not have sufficient resolution when going up the cosmological distance ladder of individual variable stars within distant galaxies. They might be able to smear it out, so we're getting more light than we think. Because, the light from several other stars is getting lumped on top of, the target star, so it's brighter. JWC, of course, has, much better resolution than any telescope we've looked at space before. And it's shown that, no, that's not the case. Proceedings of a recent conference with someone who's famous for being very good at this kind of thing seems to point at the tension kind of being resolved by their new attempt. Which is neat.
Yeah.
Not as cool as what a lot of cosmologists were hoping for, which was new physics. These observations are different. What is it that we're missing? Observations look like they might resolve, so maybe actually. Just enjoy this modern fried bath salad. Demon egg.
Still a ways to go on that. And only 4 metal blocks on that. Okay. Remember some complex science thing that I tried to explain poorly recently. I was going to ask if you'd actually watched the video of that. Hmm.
I think it was a PBS Space Time.
Took a look here just in time.
That's not what time. entropic gravity thing.
Oh yeah, that.
Did you ever go and watch that?
No.
Yeah, you should have seen. And I did a bad job of explaining it. I'll explain it better. Look at your fluffy cat.
Oh.
That's cute.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to look that up by searching the word gravity in Discord. This reminded me of a moderately pernicious bit of intense silliness.
Mm-hmm.
Why in media do they always try to blow up an asteroid impact?
Because it's dramatic.
It's also stupid.
if it's blown up, it can never hit us again.
If you had to blow it up, it's going to hit us a lot in many different places.
Yeah, but none of them as big as the one that it would have.
Still bearing roughly the same amount of total energy, heating up our atmosphere a bunch. And any chunks that are just a little too big are still gonna go kaboom. The easy way to deal with a dangerous object is to send a dense ball of garbage out towards it and gravity tractor it off its orbit so it shows up late or early to the party and misses us. If you don't have enough time for that, you can probably still just like send a couple of rocket engines and some fuel, attach them, change its orbit, done. Then instead of lots of little problems, you have no problem. Anyway. So saying blowing up the asteroid is silly. Why drill into the center of an asteroid and drop a nuke down the shaft
Deviants.
when you could shoot one side with a laser and basically make it rocket itself off its orbit and away from us?
Well, are you rocketing it into a stable orbit that will never cross ours again?
You sure can if you got time for that. If you don't, then just delaying or accelerating it so it doesn't meet us this year is sufficient to give you lots of time to then do that technically.
I need to record my life real quick. I will be right back.
Seems like you're starting to say you needed to repeat something.
Oh, I think Vince is hungry, so I'm going to feed him as well.
Yeah, you're getting your snack in the bathroom? Grammy's there too. Yeah, following. Ew. go squish a bug.
Yes, thank you. Sorry. I remembered to write the thing and forgot something else.
The insect's shattered frame has been dealt with. Purged from this realm.
And I return. I forget if I mentioned it earlier tonight or not, but yeah, ever since getting zapped by one of those little assholes, I'm kind of hesitant to deal with them myself.
Apparently one of them had a taser in its butt. Which is weird.
Yeah. Like they're supposed to pinch. This felt like a shock.
Where did they have that searching?
Mm-hmm. Meow.
Have a great stocking sniff.
Why you meow so sadly, Remy?
Yeah, she can't get up in there. So much stuff in the spaces she used to hop into. Meow.
Hey, Remy. What is it?
Ten. 10 battle iron.
Mm-hmm. Mimi. Meow.
If you screw up a meal, just call it Chicago style and serve it anyway.
Meow.
What do you think about entropic gravity, Remy?
She thinks meow.
Sounds like wind is a problem. Blowing around my cracker wrapper, threatening to knock over stuff.
Oh no. I'm sorry you're staticky, Remy. I can't help that petting you causes shocks.
Why is it so dry here? So jaded, can you use it? Ooh. 274.2 plus or minus 3.6. Meanwhile, the other model is getting 67.23 plus or minus 0.68.
Popped my ankle.
You probably need that. Oh yeah, the other standard candle. Type 1A supernova.
Type 1A super nail gun? What?
Supernova.
Oh.
The kind of supernova you get when you, like, pile matter onto a white dwarf until it goes kaboom at a very specific mass. Like, a white dwarf can handle more and more stuff being dumped on it until it hits the Chandrasekhar limit. Then it violently implodes. And it explodes. And since that's a known mass limit, that's basically a known amount of energy and that's a known brightness. Making it a really good high accuracy, high precision measurement for the double constant when looking at anything distant with exploding stars in it.
Oh, did they not have a library? Let's give them a little library. You guys should have a library too. They have a library. Pretty sure they have a library. Yep, there it is.
You get libraries. Is the library a building or is it just a warehouse of books?
It's a warehouse of books.
No. Is it full of mold or is that just ours?
That's just ours. Sadly. Well, no, it's good that more aren't.
What if a beaver wants to check out some mold from the library?
That beaver should look long and hard in the mirror.
That beaver has mold at home. Mold at home. Forgotten again. You're sad about the concept of forgotten bread.
A little bit.
Hmm.
It's a waste of food.
Love it.
Though I will admit that the sound that I made was sadder than I intended. Like, it came out of me and I was like, that sounds too sad.
Yeah, it sounds like the beaver doesn't have anything to eat but bread and it went moldy. So, question, why beaver eat bread, that not beaver eat what?
These beavers eat bread.
That's weird. Bread is a human food because humans eat mostly seeds.
I think beavers eat a lot of seeds too.
I thought they mostly ate aquatic plants that they grow in their little lagoons.
They grow in their little goons.
You're saying these beavers have something awful from forums accounts? Where did they get all the $10?
They share one collectively.
Oh, I hear they're cracking down on
Ah, that's too bad.
that. No way, that's Netflix. There's need neither for song nor for notes. Nor need even to need for evil. Into the presence of a wood chomping rodent in possession of the beaver fever. Oh, it's got the beaver fever. Beaver fever.
Come on, carrots, grow faster. That doesn't sound particularly effective.
No, it doesn't. It sounds stupid?
Yeah,
Yes.
that's a good word for it.
Hey, I'm Jurgen. Freaking chooses that tapeworm video. Why is it named Jurgen?
Why not?
Why'd you... Don't name the tapeworm.
Does Lakeside have a library? It ought to, but doesn't. I don't see a library. No, those are blueberries, not books. Downstream has a sizable library.
Yes.
What?
You said yourself, it's just a warehouse of books.
I mean,
What are the books are about?
I don't know.
I'm guessing the writing's a little bit wooden.
It is a beaver's favorite topic.
Mm.
It looks like a good spot. Post a bookery right in front of the fountain. Maybe a second one right here. Here we go. And in that time, those carrots got harvested. So I can fill that space. Oh yeah, there was also a spot over here, right there.
carrots are not to be used for nasal intrusion.
Sound like you said certain general.
I am uncertain.
A certain general's warning.
We all know the one. The one who kept putting carrots up his nose. He learned the hard way. Don't put him up there.
Stabbed himself in the brain with a carrot.
Ow! See, the thing is, the nose doesn't actually quite work like that. If you manage to cram the carrot, like, past the nares, you just poke yourself in the top of the throat, behind the soft palate. Which would hurt a lot and produce a lot of tears.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not a good way to reach the brain. You could damage your nose factory bulb.
Nose factory?
Olfactory bulb.
Nose factory.
Ball of noses. Is it weird that Akazuki and Chachala's rent free in my head? And that I pronounced rent like I didn't know it.
Rant? Ruined?
Ront.
Ront?
Ront free.
Ront free.
Ront. That sounds like something a goose would say. Ront.
When you pronounce it like that, sure.
Honk. Honk. And then it takes a dump on the sidewalk and flies away. It's a goose. That's all they do. I guess they also like get territorial. Yes. Try to intimidate other animals. It's silly that they try to intimidate things as big as us, though. It's like, you have hollow bones. Stop.
Yield the sidewalk, for you face the master of the atom.
Not that I'm one of the actual atom masters or anything, but I have solid bones. You don't. If you truly insist on a fight, you will lose. Also, you have so much neck. So much neck.
It's a real good target.
Were you made for choking? Is that the intended purpose of geese? To improve mental well-being by giving people giving people a release valve and easily chokeable birds
It's awful.
that are jerks, so you want to. Well, I said he had like choke a goose to death or anything. Heck, you don't even need to choke a goose out. You can just choke it a little. Brief show of force like that, bird's gonna back off.
Yay.
Having not expected such overwhelming power from a weird gangly biped. Without any, like, no feathers. Thing looks like it's cold. Such colorful barrels.
Mm-hmm.
Or, well, those are probably much larger than barrels. Such colorful tanks. I hope they're made well.
They are. The finest beaver's ship. Crafts beaver's ship.
Like, nobody wants Chicago molasses.
It was Boston.
Boston. Yeah, Boston molasses ass. Boston molasses and cream pie explosion.
The boss's molastin.
You should call HR about that.
That did kind of come out sounding like that, huh?
Yes! Just a little bit.
How is the water still not gotten all the way down there? It is pouring out down here. In fact, it looks like it's about to flood right here.
Weird, viscous beaver water.
Okay, now it's coming out.
And I suppose if the boss is... if the boss is cute and unmarried, one might let her, but... technically she's doing a crime, and like, if you two are going to date, you should technically not be working in the same division. It's just capable of getting messy.
I mean, it's a crime if it's unwelcome. If there's consent, there's nothing wrong with it. And while workplace romance may be ill-advised, it's also not the worst thing in the world either.
And it's generally frowned upon, and a lot of places will have a policy that you need to not be working in the same division. Especially if there's a power differential. If you're a call center worker and you're dating another call center worker, that's pretty much fine. No one's really gonna care. Though it could get messy on them. If you look into that. But if you're a call center worker and you're dating like a boss or one of the brass, Yeah, no. That could get messy real easy. If you're like a vice president and you want to date a call center worker, don't. If anything goes wrong, that could look real bad.
And odds are the way that social circles tend to operate anyway, that would probably be unlikely to happen anyway. Like that big of a gap happening without there being ulterior power abusive motives.
And like, even if there weren't, how are you gonna prove they're wrong?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, don't. It's a mess.
That's one of those lovely situations where class comes into play. Don't you love those?
No! There's a tree in the middle of that Mendelian plot.
Yep. It was open, so I planted a tree there.
It's free tree estate.
Yeah,
It's tree real estate.
there you go.
Yeah. I did it. They're just swarming around.
And my brain's going beavers and beavers and beavers, beavers, beavers and beavers and beavers, beavers, beavers and beavers and beavers, beavers, beavers and beavers and beavers, beavers.
For some reason, water works better.
It does. It's easier to say.
Also, the shape of it fits the notes a little better.
Yeah.
I mean the phonetic shape of the word, not
Right. Ha, the
not
shape
the
of
sexy
water.
fishman. That's the plot of that movie.
Yes, I know.
Lady falls in love with fish. Man breaks him out of facility. Yep. That's about what happens, honestly. Fishman might be a minor river deity. It's uncertain. is a stack of 3 warehouses all devoted to holding green boxes.
Oh, there, yeah.
What's in the green boxes?
It's grilled spatterdock.
Fresh greens, wife. Hot off the grill. Huh. I was aiming for the guy from Tex Murphy, but I think I wound up. I think I wound up at Butthead.
You didn't quite end up at Butthead.
Oh, good. I wound up somewhere in between.
Yeah.
I'm glad I didn't wind up at Butthead. Clash at Butthead. A terrible clash at Demon Head Berry. Or cover band.
Like, you kind of had the breathiness of Butthead's voice, but your voice didn't go as deep as his does. Meanwhile, you were definitely not. You kind of had the pitch right for Louis' voice, but his voice is a little more whiny sounding. I'd try and mimic it right now, except I am sure I would do an awful job.
So I made it to the Mike jury, but not quite to the Mike judge.
Ha.
Unless we talk about the Mike executioner later. He keeps dropping them. Where's over the sound guy? It's not nice.
Isn't that just Endless Mike?
Nah, that's the guy from Big Pete's High School. I think he's a wrestler or something. How does a high school kid get a freaking epithet like that? Like, how do you get called endless? That sounds like something like the office staff might call him because he keeps showing up. He's constantly getting in trouble. This kid never ends. Endless Mike, ceaseless Mike, Michael the Constant. Didn't they somehow end up allying with him a couple of times?
Yeah, he was one of those like neutral evil kind of characters, or maybe chaotic. Chaotic neutral might be a good way to describe Endless Mike.
I think the animation on that factory is getting a little janky.
Which one?
The one with the piston that's winding up surprisingly high in the air.
That's the way it's always done.
Oh, maybe I'm not catching the connection. Because it looks like it's just free floating on the top of this road? Oh, yeah, I wouldn't seen the rod. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Yeah, I guess Endless Mike may have been a bully, but he was a high school bully, so he was like hitting that point where he was starting to kind of.
He was more complex than Little
Yeah.
Pete's bullies.
He was becoming more than a bully. He was growing into a man.
Yeah.
Because that's kind of what you do like in high school. You start becoming a more complete person.
Mm-hmm.
A task which takes about another decade to actually complete, but
Right.
meanwhile, yeah, Lil Pete's villains were pretty one note because yeah, kids at that age, they're just trying stuff, and each concept tends to be a little flat. Things are a little one-dimensional at that age. They usually don't even stick for very long. Hence the trope of phases.
Mm-hmm.
Like the kid who fancied himself a rock, paper, scissors supervillain
Yeah.
and called himself Paper Cut. Oh, edgelord.
He just did everything with paper.
It's probably good for his mental well-being and future development that Lil Pete managed to break him out of that by defeating him.
Well, there was more to him than just the rock, paper, scissors, although that was definitely a large part of it.
Oh, definitely. Like, I think he had a little bit of a backstory that had put him into that kind of place.
Well, like, I
But he
remember...
got stuck there, and that was going to be a problem if no one did anything about it.
I remember that he made, like, a wicked knife out of paper.
I thought it was a shark.
Maybe it was like a sawfish? Like, somewhere between the two?
Something like that. But when the other kids banded together against him, I think I remember them, like, someone had a squirt gun or something. Then, you know, wet paper isn't very effective.
Yeah.
And he was apparently kind of fond of the shark. I remember him being like, Sharky, no!
I forgot that part.
Yeah, he was kind of risking getting stuck on a weird fixation at an early age. His defeat at the hands of Lil Pete and his mob of other school children probably rescued him from that.
Okay. Send 2 more robots. Actually. Send 3 more robots to Dry Pool.
So what won't run the Hoover mill? Wait, no, wrong. I misread that. Paper mill. Big difference.
Big difference.
Great, now I'm just reminded of that thing from the college bathroom. He knows your secret. It's on the inside of the stall, so you're probably not going to see it unless that's what you're doing.
Mm-hmm.
I still have that picture. And of course there was that whole fake Reddit thread on the stall wall in Sarkis? I think it was Sarkis.
Sarkis seems like the place that would happen.
Elaborate?
Just like engineering school.
I suppose. The Sarkis is actually mostly geology and petroengineering.
Yeah, but there's also like high-level math there as well. Like I remember
High-level math equals Reddit?
high-level math equals what?
Reddit?
Sure, why not? But like I remember like Philip's grandparents, or grandfather at least, his office was in Sarkis. I need another drink.
I didn't know Philip's grandpa was a professor.
Not Solterra. The one who
I'm bad at names.
the one who our freshman year occasionally joined us for gaming stuff with Alex Prime.
Oh,
That film.
was it the guy with the bag?
Bag?
Did I cross my bag?
No.
No, that's James. That's James.
Yeah. He was the one with the bag with padlocks all over it.
That's a weird thing to have.
He took up lock picking as
Yeah,
a
let's say, was he
hobby.
practicing picking?
Yeah.
Okay. That's the only way that makes any sense.
And he would just go to like he would just find spots that were, you know, low security, low stakes, kind of whatever, like say an outdoor circuit box or whatever, something that nobody was going to steal anything from, that wasn't protecting anything vital. It was just something that was keeping a thing closed. And he would just be like, do 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 do, click, mine.
Nothing on 1. 2 is binding. Click out of 3. And I'm stealing this lock.
Yep.
I see. Yeah. So,
Nope, no recipe selected. What did I... Oh. This place. Books.
I say take an Arpagos egg and some onions and green peppers and make an omelet.
What's an Arpagos?
I don't know, but it looks a lot like a pterodactyl.
Not much. What's Arpagos with you? Huh?
What?
I don't know. That's... It almost fit, so...
You just get an Arpagos egg from the local princess in exchange for a flute, and she's all like, "Toot, thanks," and walks away.
Tweet toot.
Wand of Gamelot is a weird game.
Tweet, tweet.
You killed me. Good. And then she absorbs his still beating heart.
Kalima.
Increasing your maximum
Kalima.
health. Well, he kind of like dissolves from the countered magic attack that he did or something,
Ah.
and his pulsating heart is left on the floor. And Zelda just kind of grabs it, and heart total goes up by 1. I didn't think that's how heart containers worked. That's horrifying. Shoot Ganon with the titular wand. It looks like your disc is dirty. Reload the game and come back after cleaning your disc. Which is an incredibly weird thing to have happen when you're playing it on an emulator. Like, but this is a ROM. Ma'am, this is a ROM. Ma'am, this is the Wendy's. I mean a ROM.
Oh, speaking of weird things happening, I saw a no, with like video games, like old video games. I saw an interesting explanation of a weird bug that was used, or not a bug exactly, but a weird thing that was used by the Super Mario All-Stars.
Was it a shield bug?
No.
Okay.
Right when it turns on, it asks for the value at a particular address in memory, which of course is going to be something random because it hasn't been initialized.
Ricky Ramsey, eh?
Which means that most of the time it's just the cartridge is just going to be like, nope, okay, proceed as usual. But if the address just happens to be 8, or if the address just happens to have the value 80, which it could, because it's entirely random, it'll think it's on a dev kit. And it'll boot into debug mode.
And debug mode in Super Mario
All-Stars.
All-Stars does weird things.
It allows you to select your level, change your power-up at will, etc.
Oh, that sounds fun. And a little broken if you're doing an 80% speedrun.
Well, it wouldn't count for that.
Choose level. End. Choose power-ups. Yes.
reverberates the piano.
Yep.
It's so weird.
It's not that weird.
Well, it feels weird. Like there's this. It feels more like a sonic pressure than an actual sound.
But it is a sound. It's just,
Yeah, but like, I'm saying I detect it less as sound and more like just.
that's how I sense things that are too loud. I'm sure you can do it too.
Yeah, but I don't really want to.
Just make your vocal folds real long and blow it out your nose.
Blow it out your nose.
If someone told me to do that, I'd be like, are you sure that's what you want me to do? And just give him the old slow rictus. Okay, if I didn't know what rictus meant, that would sound really intimidating and threatening.
Or gross.
So I gave him the slow rictus, see?
Or gross.
Gross?
Yeah. Like if you confused it for another similar word.
Rictus. I'm going to assume your head is in the gutter, but I don't know where. Which gutter?
The gutter is a pretty literal place. Yeah. Sanitary sewer like.
I wonder if the microphone actually catches those meows.
I'd be surprised if it didn't. I mean, some of them it might not, but...
Because I know that things like Zoom actually filter it out, assuming background noise. Because some people have yelling cats and don't want them on meetings.
Yeah.
Which is strange because the typical actual reaction to a house cat audio bombing meeting is show cat pulls.
Mm-hmm.
Other people in the meeting are just like, Kitty! Where Kitty? Whereas if you're like in a meeting and the rooster rolls up to your window and goes, makes this horrible dinosaur screech, no one's gonna be like, ooh, show us the chicken, we wanna see the chicken. People generally aren't that interested in your rooster. Just be like, I hear a dinosaur. Remember that happening on one of my visits to Arkansas? My cousin and I were playing the NES that I got her, and a rooster just pulled up to the window behind us
Mm-hmm.
and opened up. Give the freaking dinosaur? Does he do that often? Regrettably, the answer was yes.
52.
Yeah, it happened coming right up to the freaking window to do that.
$53.
Delicious. This is quite tasty, actually.
Okay, so let's see now. 54 in Riverbend. Only 47 in Dry Pool. I should try and bring that up. 52 in Downstream, 52 in Lakeside, 51 in Deadwood, 53 in Corner Heights, 52 in Iron Valley, and 53 in Stairwell. It is just Dry Pool.
They must be lacking some sort of amenity.
Must be.
Clean water or good quality cheese.
Let's pick a random beaver. Okay, so they don't have the wet fur buff, even though they have 3 Leadoi. I'm guessing that's how you pluralize that. You have that. Got all the food buffs. They don't have a dance hall. That could make the difference. There's a scarecrow, but not where that guy's been walking. Or a farmer monument, apparently.
Have they a library?
Oh, and there's no carousel. Oh yeah, they have libraries. They have publishers. That's not quite enough room for a dance hall, I don't think. 4x4 square where I could drop something. Actually, almost. Okay. I am going to do something silly and excessive. I'm going to need to figure out how to access it, but I'm pretty sure I can do this. Okay, so first, clear those out. And demolish that. Of course, I'll have to wait until morning to do anything, but...
Presents, the viewers.
They are off the clock.
Beaver union mandated break.
was faster.
Yeah, so I heard you guys wound up not doing anything last week.
What?
Like Nate didn't come over or anything?
Nope.
Alright. Well, yes, he also has those ones.
Probably.
Granted, those would be for Monday, but... Looks like you've got a bunch of beavers. Looks like you've got a bunch of beavers. Bunch of beavers.
Since so few of them are seeing scarecrows, I'm just scattering them about now.
They're seeing scarecrows.
Yeah, well, no, they're not seeing scarecrows, and that's the problem.
What? Crows.
Oh. When they are importing dirt.
We're shitting in dirt.
Feel sorry for the poor bastard who got that shit.
I'm order for, it says here, shitload of dirt.
Excuse me. There. That's all I needed to do. Dance hall. Turn down the priority so I can build some other stuff up there first.
Just a decent building. Store your excess crap.
Say what?
Just use this nascent building to store your excess crap.
Also one of those, yes.
I'm getting dangerous today.
Okay, yeah, I should probably wrap up soon. I'm pretty tired myself.
Like if we were recording from a studio or something, I would be like getting pretty close to the point where I need to just like crash something. On like a couch or something. Where I just try to go.
There we go. Oh, I mean... Oh, I just noticed they have a little gramophone in the corner. That might be new.
Each corner. Or two corners at least.
Yeah, 2 corners. Maybe not a gramophone, but at least that style of loudspeaker.
Castorophone.
Flooded building. Why is the Lido flooded?
How is Lido flooded? Pool's closed, too much water. What?
And I think I will make another builder's hut. Right under there. Which I will set priority to very high on, so they can be building all that stuff with them.
Sometimes you just gotta build much more stuff.
Alright, I don't think I can wait for that whole thing to build before signing off, so I'm going to take a look around real quick. See, okay, yeah, that thing built. Just see how everything else is doing. Those new factories are doing good. Or workshops or whatever.
Grape shapes, grape shapes. American dirt.
I've basically dammed up this river, or this. Well, yeah, dammed up the river at the lake. Although the lake existed before I dammed it up, so. There's just not a bit well, hardly any getting through here. It's like almost to the level where it'll start spilling over, but not quite. This is is like the only unoccupied quarter of the... Well, not quarter, but like, you know, 1/9 of the map.
Beaver influence is spread far and wide.
Mm-hmm. Nothing much going on here. Should probably plant some stuff to take advantage of all of that. Like maybe potatoes.
Maybe next time.
Maybe X-Men?
Next time.
Well, yeah, of course next time. Just looking around to see how everything's doing before signing off. Making sure there's nothing stupid that needs fixing.
Next time on the Beaver Zone.
Or anything that's like
Potatoes?
nearly finished or whatever.
It gives you potatoes, but it doesn't give you access to corn or to laser guns. I find that disappointing.
Well, it's tomatoes, corn, laser gun.
Oh, that must be good. That must be good. Yeah, I thought.
Okay, yeah, everything is looking groovy. So I think that's a good spot to leave it for tonight. Thank y'all so much for watching. If I can fix my sleep schedule, I'll be back on Monday afternoon. And again, Wednesday and Friday afternoon. To play Octopath Traveler. And whether I do or not, we'll be back Thursday night to try and get the secret boss in Loop Hero, because we beat it last time. There's just loose ends left to wrap up there.
Yep, there's Fog Boss,
There's a handful of other encyclopedia. Yeah. Handful of encyclopedia entries. And then we'll be done with it.
There's another hidden boss.
Oh, there is?
Yep.
Ah. And then next Saturday, more beavers. So now, let's see who is still around for us to raid. I should save before I alt-tab out.
Additional beavers.
Twitch.
More than what we already have.
Raid channel. Sakura Tsubasa is playing something called AFK Journey. Whatever the heck that is.
It's when you play the game Journey, but you're not on your keyboard.
Let's go say hey to her. Haven't raided her in a while. So, thanks again. Hope to see you next time. Good night, everybody.
Good night.